They'll go. Hey.
What's up?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Hey man. Hey everybody. What's up?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great. Downtown.
Nice.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Kabam! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ouch!
Good.
I feel like a new sponge. Ouch! Coming at you!
Thank you.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you! Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Hey,
Bob.
are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey,
the
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah. J-Dog, thanks for 27. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Ow! What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the sponge.
This fucking video game just wants to fuck with me, man. Just good, just fucking, just lose even more. Some fucking bullshit. Dude, what are you doing?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
So, get this fucking shit out of my face, man. Can't be fucking serious right now.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Come on. Fuck you, man. Just fucking pay attention to what you're fucking doing, please.
I can hear you.
well.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Thank you.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Thank you.
boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Kerplooey! Ow! 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 I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ow! 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 Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ouch! Ow! Ouch!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow! Ow! What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Take that! Ow! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Thank you.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Yeah.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Kwame, thanks for 39 months. Welcome back, man.
Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Nice. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It was on Twitch.tv speedrun, but we're putting it on the VOD channel soon. That'll be up soon.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the sponginator. Ow!
Yeah, it'll be on the VOD channel today. Falco's already got that taken care of. SHiFT replay. You can also watch all of Summit, by the way. That's on there as well.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What?
Number 1 in the Bikini...
We've been pretty good about archiving stuff on there lately.
There's another one. Cowabunga!
Yeah, I'm fucking out of it. Wow, man. Just wow.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
They were good. Unfortunately, I've kind of been out of it for the last month and a half. It's been hard to refocus on the task, but hopefully get something going soon. Perfect, man. Just keep making it even better. Yep.
With sleep.
It's a fun game. It's pretty rushed toward the end, but I think if you're like trying to catch all the references and get the trading cards and stuff, it's pretty fun. Like the cars, you know. You gotta like try to collect everything. Just playing it normally is like, it's still fun, but it gets pretty repetitive unless you're like exploring. Fuck off, man. That's cap. That is hard cap. There are plenty of driving games that feel better than that one. Not even close. There are no platformers that feel as good as this one. That's crazy. That's a crazy claim. I mean, the driving in that game feels pretty good, but it is nowhere near the level of responsiveness this game has. Not even close. I mean, it doesn't compare. Like, the driving in that game does feel good, but yeah, it's not even close. I've never played a platformer with more responsive movement than this one.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no pie.
Yeah.
Lavita, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you.
I can't hear you.
Thank you.
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no pie.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow.
I agree. Yeah. Good thing too, because I do play it every day.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ow! Ow!
Fuck.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go!
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Thank you. Come on, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's...
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Just gotta wonder. Do you think that we'll stay on the same track a year from now? We'll be trying to get 39. I don't want to get impatient.
There's another one.
I'm feeling very inspired as of late, and I don't want to lose that inspiration. Make all these videos I want to make about the game. 39 is required. I can at least make the explained videos once I get sub 41. Hold people over for a little bit. I didn't make any videos this year. Well, actually, I did the greatest hits video actually. That was a project. So. Fair enough.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Cha-ching!
This...
think the greatest hits video will age well, and we're gonna do another one like another year and a half from now anyway.
With sleep.
Drink. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yo, what's up, dude?
Ow! Ow!
Come on, man.
Ow!
You already know, man.
Are you ready, kids?
This fucking game is just fucking shit to play.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow! should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
It's just a good day, man. It's always a good day.
I feel like a new sponge. Ow!
Good. This keeps getting worse. Perfect. That's just great, man. Just getting worse at the game every day that we play it. Good.
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no pie!
they'll
Go!
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, not really. I'll still be here for another 5 hours.
Kabam! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Just fucking kill me.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no pie!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Thanks, yeah, it was a couple months ago. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. A 104, 105. For now, obviously, I don't focus on it, but yeah, in the future I will.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
I'm gonna try to squeeze it in next year.
Number 1 in the
For like a
Bikini
month and a half,
scavenger
maybe.
hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, obviously my priority is sub 40. Because that's where I need to get to
Just met the
be
spongebob.
satisfied with the content that I'm covering in the documentaries. I'll work on the documentaries after that. Those will probably take like a few months to get done. That's the plan. What's up? Come on, man. Fucking wake up. Good. Fucking perfect, dude. Perfect.
Are you ready, kids?
Let's see how you waste the next 5 hours doing fucking nothing. Let's just see how you waste them, man.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Thanks.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Thanks, man.
Hey! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Can you fucking come on?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the sponginator.
I have no idea who works at Twitch now.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Thanks, man.
What's
At least we know who the CEO is now. Before that, we had no idea what the fuck was going on. I think he's just a PR figure, like he doesn't actually run the website.
Number 1 in the...
You're really trying to start a political conversation now, aren't you? Just give it a rest, man. Fuck off. Fucking asshole, man. Just fucking piece of shit, man.
Are you ready, kids?
It's the way it's always been, this fucking website. You don't know who's making any of these decisions.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no pie!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Yeah, what's up?
again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What?
Number 1 in the...
There's another one. Cowabunga!
Not very good, unfortunately.
Cha-ching!
But you never know. Maybe we'll turn it around.
Vip.
Sweet sleep.
Dream. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Son of a bitch.
Ow! Pep.
Once you lose time, you can't make up for it. There's no making up for it.
Yeah.
You just lost it.
Let's
Thanks, you goats, for the 37 months.
Hey, kids!
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
And then you don't lose time. Once you lose the time, you've lost it.
they'll
Go!
All you can do is try not to lose more time after that.
Hey.
Yeah, there aren't going to be any surprises. Like, we're not going to be like discovering seconds to save in this run. You know, like what we have is what we have. There's like a set limit. Once you lose time, the limit just gets higher. That's how it goes. And the lowest I can get is like 40 seconds faster than this, so. Every second I lose just adds to that. Until it's no longer possible. It's not a literal statistic. Best possible time is just your best splits with your time loss added to them. It's actually a pretty shitty comparison. Doesn't really help you much.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Sometimes it helps like late in the run, you can tell like if a run is still like possible to like get a certain time, but at the beginning of the run it pretty much means nothing.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Yeah, it's too early. Yeah, it's misleading. It should really just be
Now I
called
can
something
wear
else.
4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, It's just sum of best plus time loss.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. There's no way you were this bad at this game. If anything, like, the best possible time statistic is just telling you what time you can't get. That's probably a better... Like, anything below that number is impossible. That's the only, like, definite thing that you know.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ow! Ow!
you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
I don't understand. Everything has to be good. Can't make any mistakes.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Any major mistake is a reset. Can't have any of those anymore. Doesn't have to be perfect, but major mistakes are just resets now. Pretty much.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Yeah, just when you lose 15 seconds of something in the first like fucking 30 minutes, it's just unrecoverable.
Are you ready, kids?
That's the problem.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I've been eating a lot of blueberries lately. I like that, like steak. Kiwi fruit's good.
Ow! Ow!
Come on, you fucking bastard.
What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime. Ow!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, there are some like health influencers that say that like all sugar is bad, for example. Those people are just fucking idiots, basically.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I ate a lot of blueberries and kiwi fruit. The 2 berries that I eat a lot of.
Take that! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Kill me. Just fucking kill me.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I'd say this game is like a 5 to 6 hour first time completion. 5 hours is probably a better estimate.
Are you ready, kids?
I mean, I played this game when I was like 7, so I wouldn't remember how long it took me to beat it then. But yeah, it's like a 5 hour game.
well,
If you're decent at games, I'd say it's around that long.
I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Fuck, that's so fucking annoying. Yeah, what's up? Oh my god, man. Just need something to fucking go right today.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Thanks, man.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
That sucks.
What?
Number 1 in the...
Good. Good, dude. Just fucking good.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah, Gary.
God, man, it's one fucking thing after
Are
the
you
next,
ready,
dude.
kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
No bands.
downtown.
Thanks for 68 months.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
More than that.
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Oh my god, come on, man. Come on.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the spongebob.
Great! It's like it happens every fucking time. Just miss the stupid sponge ball thing and get the worst RNG possible. And now you're losing 7 seconds. Good. It'll never fucking work, man. Just fucking quit. Just fucking quit. Just quit.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday. bikini bottom scavenger hunt. 2 years running. Thank you.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Come on.
Ow! Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Are you ready, kids? I can hear you.
They're different games, different glitches.
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
The things in this game don't work on the other one, but the other one has different
they'll
Go.
glitches, different bugs.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I don't know why
Oh boy, oh boy.
I am now just remembering this, but there was a media share that we used to play during the Dutchman playthroughs. All the different parodies.
Now I can wear 4
The
pairs of
Minecraft
underwear.
parodies. The kid did a parody of Gangnam Style. Like Oppa SpongeBob style. They like bass boosted it and shit.
Downtown.
Oppa SpongeBob style. I wonder which VOD that was in. So it's gotta be on the YouTube
Number
channel
1 in the
somewhere.
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! You just met the sponginator.
I wonder if most of these videos are still up. They're probably like 10 years old.
Kabam! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Come on, you fucking piece of shit.
I feel like a new sponge. Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Every time, like, you hear the Take On Me music through the iPhone recording or some shit. It's like clearly being recorded through the screen.
well,
You always knew it was coming every single time.
Hey.
Yeah, I jumped a frame late. You have to literally jump on the exact frame or you lose your run. That's the old fucking game. You just keep doing it over and over again.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I had a feeling I'd be getting tired early tonight. I gotta get back on track, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
How old do you think that kid is now? He's gotta be like in his 20s, right? The Minecraft parody kid who sang the Take On Me parody. He's got to be in his 20s by now, there's no doubt.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
The best one was the SpongeBob theme song. When he sang the SpongeBob theme song. Did anybody? I feel like we lost that one. I know we tried to find that one a while ago, but we couldn't find it. I bet
Are you ready, kids?
that was the one where I said I had ass cancer when that played. I bet we could find the VOD just based off of the splits, because you were doing like lights, camera, pants, or something.
Yep. I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time.
I've just had enough of this for today.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
I can hear
I'm not prepared to play this for 10 hours right now.
well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Oh my god. Well, I can't watch it on stream because, you know, to get me to go, like, fucking watch it, like, I'd have to go alone. I'm gonna see the Minecraft movie alone. I don't know, man. I am Steve. Cinema.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, going to Minecraft by yourself. Yeah, no thanks.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah. One ticket to my
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
humiliation ritual. One ticket to Minecraft, please. $1,000. I mean, it's pretty good. $1,000 for 2 hours of my time. It's like about what I make in a subathon, right?
Downtown.
No, it's more than that actually. I'm making like 200 an hour during a subathon. How many fucking times are we gonna do this today, man? There's nothing to practice. There's nothing to practice. Just stop making stupid fucking mistakes. If I wear the movie hat, it'd probably be more obvious that I'm joking. Movie.
Well,
Alright, $1,000 to
Yeah,
do it with the movie hat.
I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
By myself. The movie hat would at least make it like obvious that it's a joke, right?
they'll
Go.
Movie.
Hey,
I'd be sitting in like a singular seat between like two families. Like 7-year-olds on either side of me. Awful. I hope Jack Black is happy.
we can't
With what he's
jellyfish
done.
today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
That was the real Project 2025. Fucking Minecraft.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
No, I think the movie hat's fine.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Mandatory prayer in Minecraft.
they'll
Go.
Deport the villagers. Yeah.
the
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow!
Is LaFrog gonna leave now? Because Trump won? Is Mickey finally gonna leave?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
There are a bunch of celebrities that are supposedly gonna leave. I'm all for it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
The fewer celebrities we have here, the better.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it might be a different group this time though. Because there were some people who said they were going to leave when he won the first time. But this time, people are actually losing their fucking minds this time. Like the hysteria on TikTok and like YouTube and Twitter. It's like actually insane.
Push, push, push.
I'm trying to like detach from social media for a little bit because of all that. People are actually fucking freaking the fuck out. Bugging. I can only get called racist so many times a day for existing in America. Like every other post, it's like, you're racist. Like, okay. It's like even like bystanders, like non-political people are like called racist for existing.
Ready, kids?
Aye, aye,
I can't hear you.
Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
I don't even know, man. It's like they just go right back to the racist shit. It's like America is racist because my candidate didn't win. And it's like, okay.
Hey.
And now they're saying that it was rigged, which is like, okay. Just like you said the last one, you couldn't say the last one was rigged, and now you have to say this one's rigged. It's like the goalposts are always moving. It's annoying. Like, these people can't be taken seriously whatsoever.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
They are onto something though, because like every election is pretty much rigged, because we only get 2 choices, so it's all rigged anyway. We don't pick either of these choices. And they're not the ones who are actually running the show anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's some weird shit going on with the Senate and the House, but I don't know. There were like a million fucking lawsuits over like voting machines breaking and like giving people extra time and like not counting people's votes and stuff. Like the presidential election, when everybody was paying attention, that seemed like pretty fucking bulletproof. Like, I was following that very closely because I was just curious to see like, is it gonna happen? Like, are they actually gonna cheat because they accused them of it last time? Yeah, I mean, who fucking knows what actually happens? But yeah, I just needed to see the drama because of the fucking last 4 years, people saying that it was rigged. I'm like, all right, let's see it, you know.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, the Starlink thing, these people are like actually children. There's literally an app on Twitter that like tracks the key counties, and if they lose a certain number of counties, like the percentage, like the odds of winning just get lower and lower.
Downtown.
That's how Elon knew that it was gonna end before anybody else did. Which is like not even really true. Like that's just a game of telephone that like Dana White told Joe Rogan. And then Joe Rogan was telephoning it to like some other dude, right? I don't remember who he was having, I think it was like Theo Von or someone. Like it's just a game of telephone where they're like, oh, he knew it was gonna happen. It's like, yeah, like there's a fucking election thing like that like counts the counties and stuff on Twitter. That does it like without all the fucking ads and like bullshit. Because the cable news companies and like the AP, like they have to fucking stretch it out as long as they can just to get the ads in and grift. But there's like an actual like functional like election predictor on Twitter that like tells you, you know, like if you were on Twitter, you knew that the election was over within like an hour or two, basically. That's what he was talking about, but like people are just taking that comment that Joe Rogan said and like they're running with it like crazy. People are just fucking coping like crazy on Twitter. I just like can't even like go on that website. I was on there for news, now there's just nothing but fucking bickering. Like I'm only looking on there to see who Trump picks for his cabinet now. Like getting updates on the House. That's pretty much it. Trying to avoid all other bullshit. It's... This is a lot more serious than 2016 though, because like... It feels different this time. Something about it's weird. Like it's not funny anymore. People were voting for Trump 8 years ago because they want to like buck the system. Now I think that people are voting for Trump because they legitimately think he's going to be a better president than what the other side was offering, you know. It feels a little different this time. Like he has way more fans and way more people are on his side this time compared to last time. Where we're just like, yeah, like fuck you guys, I'm voting for Trump basically. Is what it felt like 8 years ago. Yeah, to some degree. Even if he doesn't say it, he probably is, yeah.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Well, all I will say is that my stocks are up a lot, so I'm just gonna ride it out and see what happens, because like what else can you do? Just pay attention to the news so you know when to buy and sell. That's it. Yeah, well like now that he knows who like the OG like GOP boomers are, that he's like avoiding putting them on his cabinet. This time around, it's gonna be very different than the first time around. Because I think that like the Trumpers and the Democrats can both agree that the fucking Republican Party is useless, basically. That's what people don't get, is like it's not Democrats versus Republicans anymore. It's like Trump and like the MAGA crew versus everybody. At this point, it's like as long as they have House majority, the Democrats aren't even in the picture anymore. It's just about like fighting off like Mitch McConnell's goons and the people who are like trying their best to like keep Trump from having any kind of influence in the White House. It's like a whole lot of drama. Like if you're like actually like following it and like paying attention to what's happening, it's actually unprecedented times that we're living through right now. It's like there's a third party. Let's write it out. I mean, there's not going to be 4 major parties. It's like the reason why the GOP is like collapsing is because they were fucking useless, dude. I mean, Look at Obama's elections. Like, he fucking destroyed them 2 times in a row. They were never coming back from that. Like, the housing crisis and the war on terror both eliminated the GOP's chance of coming back in any general election. And then Trump's like, oh, okay, this'll be easy. And they got complacent by running like fucking Hillary. Like, what were they thinking with that? If they ran Bernie, Bernie might have actually had a fucking chance, but I think a lot of Bernie supporters voted for Trump because they were just like, you know what, fuck this. Didn't want this person. And the same thing happened this time around, but like ×5. You gotta really fuck up with your candidate choice to have Donald Trump win the popular vote. That's fucking crazy. Like, there's no way that guy won the fucking popular vote. Unless you picked an awful candidate. He's just such a fucking L, dude. Yeah, I know a lot of people who wanted to vote for Bernie. I really liked Tulsi Gabbard 4 years ago. No, it's like, it's just the same shit happens every time, man. Like, they want to, like, they have okay candidates, and they're just like, no, we're gonna install this person who's just gonna do whatever Obama says, and then, like, that's it. You don't get actual candidates anymore. But to be fair, like, the next 8 years, like, that's literally gonna be the same thing, but with Trump, just like puppeteering whatever candidate goes up for him next, you know. It's just Obama versus Trump. That's what you're getting from now until the end of time.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
It's like personal at this point. If you really think the majority of the US is dumb though, like, that's ironically like a low IQ take to think that like the majority of the US is like, it's like, okay, this half of people are above the middle of the curve and the other half is below the other. Like, that literally doesn't make any sense.
I make myself a snack.
I like the freaking Elon tweet where it's like the middle of the curve, like 90 to like 110 is Kamala voters, and like the upper like 120 and higher is Trump, and then 80 and lower is Trump. It's so accurate, man. That's literally what I horseshoe theory. That's what I see on that website every day. It's just like, it's literally just like the dumbest fucking MAGA takes. These people like literally think that like the government's like fucking like poisoning the frogs and shit, to put it lightly, like the kind of shit these people actually like buy into. And then the other side's like the most articulate people on the website right now who are like laying out all of Trump's policies and like trying to explain to people like, okay, this is like what people have lied to you about. Like, this is what Trump's actually planning on doing, blah blah blah. Like, those are the most articulate people, and then the middle of the road is just like, you're racist, you're this and that. Just like middle of the road, like 100 IQ people who are conflating morality with like objective policy. It's like literally what that website is right now. The fluoride the fluoride conspirators. That's like literally like Twitter in a nutshell right now. Because I haven't heard a single intelligent take, like beyond like 105 IQ take from any of the people who voted for Kamala. They're all just coping and like calling people racist. Like, actually, that's not true. There are a few. Like, Bernie actually knows what he's talking about. He's like one. Bernie is the only person I've seen on that website who actually has like a level-headed take about like, okay, we gotta actually like revise things and like change things around, because it's not gonna work again. Meanwhile, everybody else is just having a meltdown, like pointing fingers and blaming and stuff. Bernie is like the only high IQ take on the other side, but everybody else is just coping and like rationalizing. Fucking dude, the raw milk thing. I literally can't. I cannot take that shit seriously, man. They're like, dude, that whole phase of like 2022 with like fitness influencers just like fucking lying and shit. The raw milk maxers. You can buy raw milk as pet food and drink it. It's like it's real milk. God. Can't. Yeah, Bernie will probably never run again. I don't know, Bernie felt a little bit compromised in like the middle of the last 8 years when he started endorsing weird candidates and yeah, I don't know, man. Bernie is a never Trumper, and like after a certain point you have to admit that like you can rationalize voting for Trump over some of the garbage that these people have put out over the past 8 years. You can at least rationalize it. But I think that people are kind of like sus about Bernie now because he does stay within party lines, whereas somebody like Tulsi Gabbard's like, no, you guys are crazy. I'm just gonna go to the other side, which is, you know, in and of itself questionable, but I think that's a reason why people are, you know, apprehensive about Bernie. It's crazy, he's 83. I don't know. I bet if Joe Biden ran again, he could win.
Yep.
Strangely.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Bernie Sanders. He's a politician. He's like a populist Democrat who ran in the primaries in 2016. He lost because they rigged it, basically.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I was never a big fan of Bernie Sanders. I don't know, man. The only candidate that I could like actually like say out loud that I would have supported was Tulsi Gabbard. She's the only one that I would have voted for openly. The rest are just like you're going in the booth and you just feel dirty like circling the bubble, you know what I mean? Everybody else is just like ugh. Like these people are just so gross. Cannot vote for them. Their policies are iffy at best or just outright extreme. I mean, we didn't have many options this time, man. This one was bad. Like, I thought 2020 was a fucking disaster, but like this time was like even worse, dude. It's like we're talking about like post January 6th Donald Trump versus like the least likable, agreeably worse Democratic candidate like in the past 16 years. Like, this is, like, actually the slop that we are being given. Vivek is the kind of person that I want to be selling my used cars, not running the country. Like, let's be honest. I think he's smart. I think he's good as, like, a marketing and, like, PR guy. But I don't know.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
These guys are just fucking sus, dude. They're all just fucking iffy. They're all iffy. I like people who served in the military and have common sense. Those are good people to vote for. And Trump is a fucking draft dodger. I don't understand how his base, like everything that he says is like... I think it's just the culture shift, man. It's like... It's like the anti-cancel culture crowd where like anything that you do is fair game, basically. Which is like pretty much because, you know, elections are like they're not subtractive. Like if you're subtracting people from your base, you're losing. And because like Trump's like core base, like he could literally like kill somebody on TV and they'll still vote for him. Like, it's one of those situations where like every single mistake that the other side makes, like, is just bringing more people to Trump no matter what. I mean, it is what it is. People are really desperate for somebody who's not gonna like silence their free speech or whatever. Tim Walz is a fucking clown. I don't think you guys understand, like Biden-Harris was already cringe, that was already bad. Harris-Walz is like, dude, I'm not happy that Trump is president again, but honestly, dude, like, Harris-Walz is like literally your worst fucking nightmare. That shit's like genuinely like dystopian, the fact that that was the ticket this time around. So like, I guess we'll see what happens, but like, it's one of those things where Trump JD Vance is definitely better than Trump Pence. I think that most people can agree with that. But like post January 6th second term Trump is like, that brings this whole new set of like concerns with it. Yeah, JD, I don't agree with everything he says, but he's pretty smart and well articulated. I'm not gonna say outright like that I like the guy. There are some things that are a little bit sus about him, like the fact that he's invested in a data collection company. And like, it kind of like is a conflict of interest with like the whole thing where they want to like release data. There are a lot of things about this administration that really bother me or just outright worry me for sure. And the fact that it's a second term and they're not up for like re-election or anything like that, it's a little bit concerning. But I think I'd still be more worried if it were Harris-Walz. I think that's a lot more concerning to me. Because at least like with Trump, you have a good idea of like what's gonna happen. And the Senate and House are gonna be like viciously opposing everything he tries to do. So I don't know, man. With the other group, it's like, first off, like, she ran as a moderate, which is like already a red flag. Every Democrat in the last like 16 years has ran a moderate campaign to win. And then when they get into office, they just completely throw it out the window. So we really have no idea what we were getting with those two. But the things that they did speak about, like internet censorship, first of all, is like, that's a gigantic red flag for me. Like, as a streamer, I think that all the podcasters and streamers are like on the same page with like trying to like silence Twitter and like enforce more like censorship on platforms and shit like that. Like, that's pretty fucking scary.
Are you ready, kids?
I mean, like, America is just like a right-leaning economic, left-leaning social country. That's just like what it is. So whenever any of these candidates run, they always just run on that kind of a platform every time. I mean, that's probably the reason why they didn't let Bernie run, is because Bernie was like a little bit left socially and economically. Which, like, he was popular with that crowd, but he probably would have lost just because America does not like left-wing social, left-wing economic policies. America typically doesn't vote for that. I mean, like, Kamala was literally saying, like, first off, I'm really surprised that, like, the LGBT and gun issues were, like, never even, like, brought up or defended in these rallies and debates and stuff, because, like, they've been, like, very, very, like, strong-willed on those issues over the past 4 years, but none of it came up because, like, the whole campaign was literally, hey, I'm doing everything Trump is doing, but I'm not Donald Trump, so, like, that was the whole... It's just a fucking poorly ran campaign. The whole thing was just a disaster. Like, it was obvious to me. A week before the election, I kind of was like, all these celebrity endorsements, America is like pretty, like, undecided voters are pretty fucking stupid when it comes to like endorsements and celebrities and stuff, so like, maybe it could move things around, but I think it was obvious, like, in July that Trump was gonna win. I thought it was obvious that he was gonna win. 2024, or 2020, I thought it could have gone either way, but I predicted Trump in 2016. That was a pretty good call, because, like, most people did not think that was gonna happen. I knew Trump was going to win in 2016. 2020, it was a tough call. I think I ultimately felt like Biden was going to win, though. Simply because, like, so many people hate Trump that, like, so many... And plus, like, when you're responsible for COVID, like, when COVID comes into the country on your watch, I mean, people are all stuck inside. They're gonna be voting. everyone's gonna vote because they got the mail-in ballots and stuff. Like, it's too convenient to vote, and there are too many issues that are like directly affecting people at that point in time. The fact that it still could have been close, in my own head at least, like, I think it was obvious in hindsight that Biden was gonna win that one, and I don't know. This one was obvious it was gonna be Trump. I could tell when he got shot. I'm like, that's it. Like, he won. There's no way he doesn't win now. When he got shot and then Biden dropped out, that's when I was 100% sure, like, yeah, he's gonna fucking win. There's no way, like, unless, like who the fuck else is there? There's nobody. And they picked the least popular candidate in the primaries in 2020 to run in his place. It's like, yeah. That was a very, very foolish move. Maybe next time, I mean, maybe it's a clean slate, like maybe Joe Biden doesn't run again. Maybe Kamala sits it out because she knows America doesn't want her, and we get 2 new candidates. Maybe we can return to decency. Because I am tired of this invading my everyday life, personally. Dude, that's the one person other than Kamala that I fear being in the White House more than Kamala, honestly. I mean, sure, she could do that, but yeah, I don't think America would vote for her. I think that most, like, down-to-earth, common-sense working people are not going to vote for somebody like that. No, Trump can't run again, no. He's already served 2 terms, so yeah. Or he will have served 2 terms, you know. You don't think so? I think that Tulsi Gabbard runs at some point. Like in 2030 something. But she's not a Democrat anymore. The problem isn't that they're running women, they're just running bad candidates. There are plenty of good women that you could run for president, it's just they're picking the bad ones. They're picking, like, Hillary Clinton, which is, like, the most evil human being alive on the entire earth, and then there's Kamala, which is literally the most popular candidate from the primary in the past election. They have data for. Like, the most recent primary before that one. No, it still is the most recent primary, because they didn't fucking run a primary this time. Like, what are they doing, man? I will say, though, that, like, we do say that Trump's base is, like, fucking crazy. Like, those Democrats really do fall in line whenever you tell them to vote for somebody. They really, truly do. They will fall in line and vote.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
Yeah, she's popular in a district that is very different from the rest of the country, yeah. Well, that's the thing, man, is like, that was the whole conspiracy for like 4 years, but the thing is, the people who are conspiring that like Joe Biden's not actually running the country, those people were gonna vote for Trump no matter what. They were trying to win over moderates. And I guess like what they were thinking is like, well, like Kamala is like, she doesn't have any opinions on policy because she's just a fucking stand-in puppet, so just give her Trump's policies and just have her not be Trump and maybe she'll win. I think that was the idea. And then like the whole like women voting thing because of the Roe v. Wade that happened a couple of years ago and that got overturned. They could spin that into saying that Trump's gonna take away your rights if he gets in because abortion's, you know, illegal according to them, but actually it's just no longer a federal issue, it's a state issue now. I mean, the whole thing really relied on people just being low information, which is like typically undecided voters are low information, which is the same thing that like Trump's campaign does, where they say that like they're gonna make America a socialist country or some shit, which is just ridiculous. Like they both kind of had their like their buzzwords and talking points that were not real. Like the whole, they both had extreme economic policies that like we obviously knew were like neither of those things were gonna come to fruition. Like first off, like Trump's thing is the whole thing is like replacing federal income tax with tariffs, right? Good luck getting people to vote on that. Nobody's gonna fucking vote on that. You could probably get them to vote to add tariffs, but you can't get them to get rid of the federal income tax. There's no fucking way they get rid of that. You know? And then, like, the whole thing with Kamala was like, okay, unrealized capital gains getting taxed, right? You're taking money out of something that literally doesn't exist. So, the way that I see it,
I make myself a snack.
neither of these things are gonna happen, but because the majority of people, again, like 100 IQ people are gonna be like, oh, like Trump is gonna like get rid of income tax and like I'm gonna have more money, and so they're just gonna invest in the stock market. Whereas like the 100 IQ people who are investing in the stock market if Kamala wins is like, oh, she's gonna start taxing unrealized gains on the wealthy and they're gonna sell all their stocks and my portfolio is gonna tank. But in reality, like none of that was ever gonna happen. Like the reason why all these big guys are selling their stocks right now is some other force that has nothing to do with the elections, I don't think. I think it's because interest rates are coming down. They're trying to get ready to buy small companies. I think that's what's going on right now. Like Buffett is like investing in like smaller stuff that he thinks is gonna grow because interest rates are coming down. I mean, like these two candidates, their economic policies were so extreme that I think it's just gonna end up like nothing's gonna happen. And of course, like, you know, the Trump policies they're gonna try to get through in these next 4 years are gonna be opposed by both the red and blue. So it's like, I don't think much is gonna change. I think that the wars are gonna end, that like over the next 4 years I have a feeling the wars will probably end, or at least like, you know, become less of a factor in our lives.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I think that's like all we can really bank on, but yeah. I feel like not a lot is gonna change policy-wise. Like realistically, I can't predict what's gonna happen with the deportations. I feel like the stock market will do okay because like crypto, like Trump is like pro-crypto, so like the crypto bros are just gonna keep putting money into it. And like, you know, like most of the crypto people are like mid-IQ people who are just gonna be like, you know, oh, Trump's here, we're safe, you know. So they'll probably pump it and they'll probably dump it in like a few years, something like that. The fucking bell curve. I just think of everything on a bell curve now. That's just my fucking frame of thinking at the moment. Well, because you know what's going to happen if they deregulate cryptos. The terrorist organizations are going to put money back into it. The Taliban's going to start buying crypto again. And that's going to cause some other fucking problems that, you know... It's just a whole fucking mess, dude. I don't know. All I can tell you is that, like, the finance bros are optimistic. The finance bros are probably going to keep pumping. It's probably going to be another bull run. That's all that I'm interested in following, but unfortunately, the more I get involved in this shit, the more I have to follow politics to know what to do, so... I guess that's just part of getting older, unfortunately. Yo, 10-5, thanks for the 61 months. Literally the horseshoe theory. It's so true, though. Like, it's fucking... Shoutouts to the crypto bros who are like fucking 90k per Bitcoin right now. That's crazy. Make sure you buy subs during the subathon. That's how I get some of it. I do the high IQ thing where I just like have a business that benefits off of crypto, but I don't have to actually buy it myself. Shoutouts to Movie.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Shoutouts to Movie. Yeah. I just love that, like, as soon as Trump gets elected, frame one, he's trying to sell Bibles. Fucking wild, dude. Or is that like an old clip from like 2022? I don't remember. Frame one, that man is trying to sell Bibles though. Living through a South Park episode. Anyway, that woke me up a little bit. I'm starting to pass out. I was so fucking bored playing this game.
Thank you. You just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I hope things work out, man. I feel like this is the better timeline than if the other one won. Just weighing the positives and negatives, like, I think that either direction you go, there are going to be a lot of negatives and a lot of positives, but I feel like we make it out of this one. I think that we make it out of this one in the next 4 years. We make it out, and it'll be okay. Oh yeah, dude.
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Because the information that they're receiving is just doctrined, I guess is the word. Tampered with.
they'll
I mean, like, there are people saying, like, they think that their rights are being taken away. You know, similarly to how they were saying this 8 years ago, but, you know. Like, I understand the worries about the whole, like Supreme Court being loaded with conservatives, so, like, you know, like Roe v. Wade never has a chance of coming back, but that's if I mean, like, I don't want to really get into this too much, but, like, pretty much, like, people are worried that, like, abortion is never going to be, like, federally legal again. Because, like, between state lines, it's, like, iffy, like, whether you're living in a state that doesn't allow abortion versus one that does. There's, like, you know, contention over, like, what you would do in that situation. Like, do you go to a different state to do it? Like, and so forth. That's the real issue. I think this all gets worked out by 2026. I think that by 2026, because abortion is such a hot topic, people are just going to vote in favor of, like, reasonable abortion in most of these states that are conservative, and you know, that's something that's going to have to work itself out at the state level. Like, it's probably never going to be federal level again. Like, not in our lifetime, at least. Not for the next 50 years. Like, Trump winning pretty much just cemented that. Like, the next 50 years minimum. Like, federal, it's not going to be at the federal level. But yeah, people literally think that they like abortion is just banned now. That, like, Trump is gonna, like, ban abortion federally, which, like, he's said himself that if there's ever a move to ban abortion federally, he'd veto it. He's literally come out and said that. Like, his view on abortion is actually, like pretty, honestly, like, left-leaning a little bit. Actually, no, I think he's more of a centrist when it comes to that, because he doesn't support, like, doing it within, like, the first few weeks of pregnancy. I don't think he's for that at all, but he does support the whole like rape, incest, and you know, that kind of stuff being fair game. But I think the point that he's trying to make is like it's not up to him. He wants the individual states to decide. But yeah, like people think the world is ending because yeah, like effectively, abortion's not going to be any different than it was the last couple of years already. But people are being misled to believe that like it's suddenly different now. Which is, you know, a consequence of making your base hysterical in an effort to mobilize them to vote. Yep. Which is, like, literally the Joe Rogan archetype. Like, that's exactly the kind of person that he's appealing to. Like, people who were, like, moderates who voted for Obama. But, again, like, people who are, like, receiving extreme information from, like, Blue Sky or, like the general, like, media from, like, cable. They think that Trump is, like, an alt-right dictator or something. It's just, like, does not make any sense. Like, those are not his policies at all. So, yeah, people are just worried that he's, like, the next Hitler or something, but... when you actually look at his policies, it is not like that whatsoever. He's really just, like a right-leaning economic, like, center social, kind of left-leaning social. Yeah, I mean, no, I agree that, like, this is absolutely a situation of wait and see what he does. And I think that it's not even because of Trump, really. I think the real thing that you gotta worry about is Elon Musk, because Trump, like, the way that he operates is he picks people that he thinks are, like, experts for whatever he's, like, yeah, see, that's what we're talking about, the horseshoe theory, like, the people who, like, they're good with Trump being in the White House, but they're still worried about it. Like, that's what you really gotta worry about, is, like, the fact that Trump is, like, very susceptible to people who just, like, lead him on because he thinks they're experts, and he glazes Elon like crazy. Exactly. That's what you gotta be worried about, because Elon is somebody who overestimates his own intelligence, and Trump overestimates his intelligence. So you have a situation where, like, you could have Elon doing, like, foreign negotiations, which is kind of already happening, which is scary. It's, like, legitimately scary. I mean, I guess, like, in the case of Ukraine, he's already been involved in that because of the whole Starlink thing. But yeah, it's something that you should definitely be a little, like, and RFK too. Like, I don't necessarily dislike RFK. I like that he's willing to question things. And there are some valid points he makes, that there are plenty of substances like the food dyes that are banned in Europe and not banned here, which I've been saying for a while. Like, why is the FDA so lax on some of these things? They're literally poisoning people. But the whole thing with the fluoride, like taking the fluoride out of the water, that's like actually fucking batshit conspiracy right there. Like, you need to clean water so there aren't parasites in the water. And then when you get the water to you, you filter it when you get it. That's like literally, and like drinking fluoride's not going to kill you. Drinking fluoride is not going to kill you. Like, I feel like people don't understand, like, how medication works. The whole point of medication isn't to, like, treat the symptom and leave no side effects. Like, it's always a give and take. It's like a balance, right? You take a medication, it cures one thing, but it gives you some other problem, then you deal with the side effects of that problem. That's, like, literally medicine in a nutshell. Like, you're never gonna have, at least, like, probably in our lifetime, like, a treatment that doesn't have negative side effects, because it's always a give and take. It's just, you're taking the good with the bad, you know? So when RFK is like, oh, let's take the fluoride out of the water because it, like, calcifies your pineal gland, or whatever fucking, like, conspiracy theories and... Like, what do you even fucking call that, right? You get what I'm saying. Like, you get the water to you clean with fluoride in it, and then you filter out the fluoride so it's drinkable. And even if you drink the fluoride, you're not gonna die. Like, that's how you sustain a population of 300 million people. You'll die, yeah, you'll die from the parasites or any kind of poisoning that could possibly be in the water supply. Like, please keep them away from the White House, please. Like, it's it's we're cooked no matter what, is like what I'm trying to say. I still think that we're less cooked. We're less cooked because Trump won, but we're still cooked, basically. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm glad that this chat actually pays attention to this stuff. Like people aren't like freaking out like over this stuff. Like we know that we're probably gonna be okay, but you gotta keep a fucking sharp eye on some of these people that Trump thinks are like experts surrounding him, because it's tough, because last time he had like a lot of establishment people surrounding him making poor decisions, but this time he's like going full rogue and picking all these fucking weirdos like Elon and RFK. It's sus, dude. Dude, the whole fluoride thing is like, that is like genuinely concerning to me, like that he actually is like considering taking fluoride out of the water supply. There's no way he'd be allowed to do that. I don't even know it's a federal level. I don't even think that's like a federal thing. That'd have to be like Trump signs an executive order to like ban fluoride from water or something, which is like, the day that happens, that's like genuinely a reason to move out of the country. Like the people who are saying they're gonna move because they think that they can't get abortions anymore, like those people are just not informed. But taking fluoride out of the water is like a legitimate reason to like leave, honestly. I feel like people just don't understand like how dangerous that is to do that, you know? For such a like, it's like, okay, yay, we're not drinking fluoride anymore, but people are gonna get sick. How important is it that fluoride stays in the water? How else are they gonna keep it clean? How else are they gonna keep parasites out of the water? Like, please enlighten me on like a better way of doing it. It doesn't matter, because like, you get the water with the fluoride and you filter it so the fluoride comes out of it. It's just, it gets transported to you with the fluoride.
Go.
That's the point. It's like, that's why you get a shower head that filters out the fluoride and chlorine. You get the tap water that like filters it out. You filter it when it gets to you. But most people aren't gonna filter it, and most people are just gonna drink the fluoride, right? But it's better than drinking something that's not treated, because that's how you get sick. Like, we'd actually descend to third world country status if people were drinking water and getting sick out of it. That's like literally a trademark trait of third world countries, is like they literally can't even drink their water. Like, see how fast this country goes to hell if they do that shit. That's the only thing that I'm really concerned about, personally. I think the rest of it won't make through Congress or the House or anything like that. Because even if Trump has the majority in the House, like, most of those people aren't going to vote on some of these crazy policy changes that he's proposing. That's not going to make it through most of this stuff. Because, like, half of that party disagrees with everything Trump does just for the sake of disagreeing with him in the first place. So, like, if they have a legitimate reason to disagree with him, you know, most of this stuff isn't going to get passed. But the fluoride in the water thing, like, that's definitely the thing that worries me the most, is that RFK is going to have some kind of position of power. And he's going to do something really stupid. That's the biggest worry that I have. And then Elon thinking that he can run the government the way that he runs a private social media company is also concerning as well. Because I don't think he did a bad job with Twitter necessarily, but like... It's definitely concerning. Like, this is gonna be like his next obsession, and like... Typically when people get obsessed with stuff like this, like compulsively obsessed with like perfecting something like the government, for example, you start getting into like idealistic ideas and policies and stuff, and that's a little bit concerning. Like Elon Musk and RFK are far more concerning than Trump, personally.
downtown.
Number one in the bikini bottom scavenger
If the
hunt.
trade-off for having
3 years
fluoride in the
running.
water is, you know, people aren't gonna get sick. You know? Like, it's not ideal. Like, nobody wants to drink fluoride, but also nobody wants to fucking get parasites. So, if you care enough about it, you can just filter out the fluoride, you can filter out the chlorine, and do it yourself when the water gets to you. You ever seen the... I don't know if this is a hoax, but there was like an image of like a chicken nugget under a microscope and you can just see the microplastics in it. Like... That's fucking wild. If that's actually real.
Number one in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ouch.
What?
I mean, the real reason why America has such bad teeth, why we're so overweight, is because of the sugar intake, the processed sugars. That's the real problem. I don't believe that fluoride is necessary for dental health, but that's a whole separate issue of the stuff that we're eating.
Number one in the bikini bottom.
Fucking bastard, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, processed sugar is actually killing everybody. That's...
I can hear you.
So many people die from like heart disease and obesity. It's like a big cause of it.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack. But there's no
Alright, I'm awake now. I really want to focus on runs. Well, hey man, corn is really good for making a lot of different things. It's just convenient and cheap and it grows quick. And it can be turned into like most of the stuff that you buy in a grocery store. I mean, people still want their pleasures in life, like chips and like anything that's maybe like a syrup. I mean, they use corn as like a filler for so many different things.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Just like all the processed foods have like some form of corn. They're treated to like taste a certain way. Like all these like frozen foods, you're basically just eating corn. Yeah, soda is just like get rid of that as soon as you can, basically. I think I cut off soda when I was like 13 years ago. I haven't been drinking soda for like half my life, actually. Yeah, it's like one of the worst things.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack. But there's no pie.
Because I was doing sports and it fucked me up when I was doing sports.
Hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's easy to stop doing these things when your performance depends on it. Yep. It's the same reason why I stopped eating a lot of garbage. Because of speedrunning. Every day you play like shit as a reminder that you ate poorly. Pretty much. It's amazing how bad I am at this game.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
I'm perfectly happy drinking just normal water, personally.
The graveyard.
Oh yeah, you could add that if there isn't already one. I thought there was one. I think in general we gotta just like reorganize stuff in the Discord server anyway. Yeah, finance channel could be pretty smart, because like, I know a lot of guys in this community are into it. And like Wall Street Bets is kind of just like overcrowded at this point, from what I understand. Yeah, might as well just add one. I like the idea of this community helping itself out, you know, making better financial decisions, making more money. Give us more time to do stuff like this, you know.
Oh, say hello to my little friend.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you!
Yeah, we'll teach it here. Not to be a conspiracy theorist, but
Well,
if you're financially illiterate,
Yeah.
like if most people who go through public schools are financially illiterate when they come out, it makes it a lot harder to sell you things. So it's not in the government's best interest to, you know, well, it's not in the people who lobby for policy changes in the government. It's not in their best interests. Yeah, it's one of those things where like they're not outwardly trying to make it that way, but they all have the same interests, so
Hey,
there's like a non-verbal agreement that that kind of a thing is just like there's never a reason to change it, and if it ever came up, then people wouldn't like it.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Those are the silent issues where
Ow.
they're just, you know, nobody's gonna bring them up because they're already working in their favor, you know. crazy how they got my entire generation to like sign on for college loans and go into like insane debt. Like looking back, that's the fucking craziest shit ever. Like you don't even really understand the implications of what you're signing when you're that young. You're just seeing that everybody else is doing it, so you just go along with it. It's crazy. It's very predatory too.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, trade schools are underrated. Learn a trade, start a business, teach people your trade, and then upscale.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
It depends on what you're going to college for. If you're going to college for like STEM research, you know, that's one thing. If you're going to college for like philosophy or like gender studies, you know, you probably could spend your money better elsewhere.
Downtown.
Unless you're an athlete. If you're a college athlete, you can just do like communications or something.
3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, my degree is safe, but like I also am never gonna need it. I mean, I've learned much more about managing my business and finance and shit like that from the field experience of like sink or swim. You have to do this yourself, you know. Like I took finance courses, but I didn't really start to synthesize it until I started investing myself. And I took like, you know, like leadership and like human resources stuff, but like I didn't really start to get it until like years after like managing people in this community. Like how to actually like have the traits of a good leader and like motivate people to do stuff. And I'm still trying to figure that out too. I'm not perfect, but yeah, I don't know, like none of that stuff really impacted my path, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of escaping the matrix, you know, like I'm getting to that point. Like, I've already been self-employed for 9 years at this point, but now I'm getting to the point where like, even though I am self-employed, I still don't have to work, even if I didn't want to, you know. Yeah, but they convince you that it's worth it though. That's the problem. Is it's all a marketing scheme. You want to have the shirt, the brand of whatever college you go to show people like you're going to college. I've been there, man. Like, trust me, I've been there. It's unfortunate. Everybody's got their grad caps that, like, I actually made a good amount of money from that when I was in high school, just like doing grad caps for people who wanted their college like logos on the grad cap. People are just like very, so it's all about, you gotta show off the college that you spent $80,000 to go to for one semester. I mean, like, one of the scholarships I got was it was a presidential that only took $10,000 off the tuition. Like, it was still $50,000. Like, fuck that. I'm still not gonna go there. Yeah, I still have friends from high school and college. Yeah, I still talk to some people. Actually, I saw somebody I knew from college the other day. So, I still keep in touch with people. Some of them know that I stream, some of them are on Twitch, but, you know. I still keep them updated with what I'm doing and vice versa.
going fishing for robots.
Yeah, I don't know, like if I didn't go to college and invested the money instead, obviously I'd be a lot richer, but when I look at the price of Bitcoin in 2016, Bitcoin was like $400 in 2016, man. It's fucking insane. I mean, like, if I bought like 1 or 2 of them, my life wouldn't be that much different, but imagine if I bought like fucking 10 of them, that'd be wild, dude. I think it was too late because I was fucking broke. In 2016, I was fucking broke. It's fucking $89,000. What should you invest in? Don't invest in crypto. Crypto is like, if you're too like, crypto is like above the 100, but like not above the 120 IQ mark. Basically, that's. You gotta be stupid. What's the phrase? You gotta be stupid enough to buy it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
But not so stupid that you don't know when to sell it. that's kind of like the range that we're talking about here. Because crypto is like objectively a stupid thing to buy. But you have to be smart enough to know when to sell it. And smart enough to know when to buy it. There's like a very like small range on the bell curve where it actually works out. Like if you're smart, why the fuck would you buy Dogecoin? But people became like fucking millionaires off of Dogecoin. That I don't know how to answer. I don't really know much about silver and gold stacking, but a couple of months ago, gold was doing pretty well because people were fearful that there was going to be a crash. I don't know about now. I feel like we wouldn't know this soon because of all the shit that's changed in the last, like, week. Too much has changed, so I don't really know how that fares right now. I feel like gold is usually a safe bet from what I understand, though. But I personally don't do any of that.
Met the sponginator.
Gold's probably a safe bet until they start like mining asteroids or some shit. We got a long way to go until gold is risky. Yeah, maybe not with Trump though. I mean, it was a safe bet before Trump. Now it's even that's kind of up in the air. Everything's up in the air right now. A lot of people are investing in that Palantir company that like tracks data and like sells data because JD Vance is invested in it. That's an interesting point. It's like, you know, got like vice president is invested in this thing that he now like essentially has control over to some degree.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
It's something to keep an eye on.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yeah, I just like to invest in big companies because I know like even if there's like a recession, they're not going to go anywhere. And then when it goes down, you just buy more. Simple enough. Yep. That's like a good, I mean like there's literally a Pelosi stock tracker that's like 50% up year to date.
Hey.
I think the Pelosi tracker is like 53% up since 2023. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the more in control people are, the more you should pay attention to them, I guess.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Special privileges and special favors are definitely a fact of life that you can't avoid. Nothing will ever be fair, fully. Sometimes you get lucky and you end up with people who try to keep things fair, but even that's just subjective to what they think fairness is.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I might actually dip early because I'm really tired, and going from like 4 hours a day to like 8 hours a day is pretty rough.
Underwear. This is great.
Maybe we go for 10 tomorrow. We've already doubled what we played the past couple of days, so.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Oh god, I don't even know these days, I don't pay attention, but. Oh my god, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, it's, I'm really trying to play for like 10 hours a day. Because I know that's the most I can do with my schedule. If I'm playing 10 effective hours a day,
Are you ready?
then I'm theoretically getting better way faster. That's the idea. Because if we're gonna have any shot at doing those history videos,
Well,
like very late next year, or very early 2026,
I make myself a snack.
gotta get that 39 in a timely manner.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How? Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Alright, I'm done. This is not working.
Are you ready, kids?
It's not worth it anymore.
Hear you.
Here we are in.
Congratulations, SpongeBob. You beat my best time. Here's a
Double money.
Excuse me.
I've got
Money, thank you for the 49 months, tier 2.
Congrats!
Mr.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Hey, Mr.
That was really weird. He bounced like into it.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Way too tired, man. Way too tired.
The marmalade.
Swift.
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I just have a severe lack of focus today. I need to work on that. Here.
Yeah. Bubble power. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my
I should probably do this a little bit.
#1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I'm gonna watch the greatest hits tonight and get myself in the mood. I really need to like drive myself to the finish line with this fucking shit, man. I feel like there are just so many different goals that are like converging in the next 18 months. It's gonna feel so nice when all of it's like totally just sealed away. Man. This is a big problem, man. This was holding us in the beginning of the game. No, not yet. That's in like 18 months, 17 months. I'm trying to get sub 40 by around that time, hopefully.
Sponge.
I guess, I mean, I can still do this without an audience, but the audience is like married to the whole experience, I guess. Frogs, thanks for these 66 months, man. The audience is definitely like, it wouldn't be the same. Like, not having people, it'd be cursed if like you're just uploading records with no live reactions, you know? That's awesome. Like hot dogs and stuff. Falling asleep. I'm waking up at the right time. We'll make it through the rest of the stream though, the next one. Tired. We got to 8. We'll try to get to 10 tomorrow. Later today. Try again later. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I really want to get back into shape with this, man. We only got a month until the subathon. Running out of time. No, I'll be back tonight. Oh shit, I rated the wrong person. There we go. Yeah, we'll be back tonight. Today we got to 8 hours. I want to get to 10 hours tonight and have a legit run that makes it to the end, not like a bullshit run. Alright. Take care, guys. I'll see you soon. And join my server for updates and shit. Alright, peace.